blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their...
Oh, okay. I think I got it. My mic was muted, and I was like, eh. I was like, oh wait. Let me make sure it's on. But it is on. How's it going, everyone? Hopefully everyone's doing good. Even if you're lurking, thank you so much for the lurk. Don't forget to like and sub if you haven't already. Now that that's out of the way, celebrity, congrats, major congrats on your Elon. I think Ray and Ryan are still trying to get Elon themselves, so, good job, man. I just need one more constellation to get Coco maxed out. You tried to get her weapon but got Wanderers instead? Ouch. Wanderers is the other one, right? Is that what the other one's called? The first great magic. No, it's not. So, Wanderers. I don't know which one's Wanderers. Actually, I forgot what Wanderers is. You don't really need anything. I put like a simple bow for Elon. And it's worked wondrous for her. What am I looking for? Oh, I'm looking for this guy. Alright, we already looked here. We gotta get our money back. We gave him free food. So he has to pay us back. Tenfold. So definitely, excited for whatever's new. I did see a little bit because I did kind of went into Fontaine just to farm the new the new set. So yeah, that was pretty hilarious. Having to find a new set, so well, grind the new set so that way we have it nice and ready for whatever character we're about to put it on. We're gonna probably be grinding like crazy for the new set. But we did get to see like some turtles, which is awesome, some fish, and even hermit crabs. I didn't know. I seen the turtles, and it's a spoil from somewhere. I forgot where I saw it from, but I think it was TikTok, or a YouTube short. But I saw some hermit crabs, which was awesome. I have Skyward Harp on her for the crit rate. Oh yeah, that's pretty nice. The crit rate would be nice. Have you been under the sea? No, not under the sea. I haven't been under the sea. And as soon as I get to Fontaine, I'm about to start singing. It's a whole new world. Such a wonderful sight to see. Now, where the hell? How do I get up here? Huh. Oh, it's not here. It's over there. O'Malley! The gorilla. Aw, damn it. How the heck am I supposed to get up there? Such a long way up. Why do they put it in places where it's hard to reach? Like, I'm just trying to get my dailies out of the way so I can go start doing the actual things we have to do. Also, guys, yesterday I was playing Banjo-Kazooie and got my butt handed to by the boss and ended up spending 2 hours trying to beat it, all for me just to fail. So, looks like we're not done with Banjo-Kazooie yet. We still got a lot to stream for that. Because we still gotta beat the boss and then 100% complete it, and then we're done with the game. We're really close. We did finish Stray. Stray was such an awesome game, but that has finally been marked off the list. Still hoping for the new Mario and the new Spider-Man. I'm really hoping for that. You just remind me to do the commissions. Be back soon. Alright, celebrity. Now let's see. Oh, it's a battle one. Y'all send me all the way up here just to fight? Really?
Happy to apply. Transfiguration. Take flight.
Eat that. No, you won't. No, you won't. Oh, dang, out of my range.
My will and body.
Can Mario be multiplayer online? I don't know. I want to say yeah. But then we will need to buy a freaking monthly Nintendo subscription, which is gonna suck. That's my only problem with it. And then we will have to be on Discord if we want to talk to each other. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. It's either that or play together here. Eel meat. Meat. Alright, let's go here. Okay. It's pop goes the weasel. Come on. But we're not popping anything. We're just finding where it's at. Alright, weasel. Do your thing. Gotcha. Oh man, I almost lost where this one was going. Okay, it's this one. Yeah, got it. When they cross like that, it's kind of tough to tell where they're going. Are we done yet? Are we not done? Oh my gosh. I forgot what other game I really wanted. Oh, Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat's another one I really wanted to get. What's another game that I wanted to get? There's just so many games. It's just, I don't know if I should be... I can't even afford them right now. Alright, daily commission's finally done. Give my damn primal James. Let me get them. I want them.
Add Astra.
I want it. I got it.
Thank you for
I got it. I'm getting it. Want those damn primal gems, baby.
Add Astra.
Cooking for primal gems. We gotta get the Hydro Archon and the little cat punching looking dude. The guy that looks like he might be melee. Melee! He's a freaking sword user. I'm gonna be kind of ticked off. Why you make a guy look like a mafia boss and then you got him using a damn knife? Or, I mean, knife is cool. A gun would be better. We'll do what any American would do. Get a gun. Okay, let's see. What I feel like I was supposed to do something, but I forgot what. Yeah, no, I don't remember. Okay, let's get out of here. Well, I think first things first, though, we want to do this. Get rid of some of this stuff, and then go ahead and head out to where we need to head out. Let's form the new set. This looks beautiful with this team. This team is beautiful with this background. Oh my goodness, this is so pretty. It's freaking beautiful. Oh my god. I'm loving the new freaking loadout screen. I didn't even get to hear this music either. Hey, makes me want a tango.
Take your true form. Things are about to get dicey. By ordinance divine. Allow me. Kamisato art. Sumetsu. Whirling snow.
Okay, can I have one of your Coco constellations, please? I already have a lot. Oh, you, yeah. No, you can't have, you can't have her. I still need one of constellation either way. So there's, I don't have any extra to give you. Let's see. We need one more, guys. Damn, we were so close to getting it too. We're just gonna have to wait till her rerun again. We'll have a maxed out Kokomi. before I can max out my Zhongli. Ain't that sad, huh? Every time Zhongli comes out, though, there's like some interesting character right next to them, so it's kind of hard. It's gonna be even harder with the new characters. I'm probably gonna be slowing down a lot on trying to wish for characters, though. I think I have a lot. My goal is to get them as strong as possible, the characters that I do have, so I can beat the Abyss just as easily as possible. No, I don't celebrate. Why are you trying to take my constellation, bro? I like Kokomi as much as the next person, man.
Take flight. In your reach.
Uh-oh. Wait, how did I get a shield?
My apologies.
These guys do geo damage? I haven't really read what they do. I just realized that this thing looks like a crane.
Gotcha.
When I did this the first time, I wasn't trying to pay attention, so that way I could catch my reactions live. Huh. Looks like a crane, but it also looks like a horse or something. What is that glowing on top? Does that mean what type of element it's gonna use?
Quietly now.
These things got guns. I want a gun.
My will embodied. Whirling snow. Sakura swirl. Rust and rebuild. Do your master's bidding.
The hell's hitting me?
No.
Oh!
Gotcha.
Did a piece of her leg come out and started just swinging on me?
Quietly now. Take flight.
You destroyed them? Yeah, I was destroying them too until I started trying to figure out what they look like. It is what it is. Let's see, elemental mastery, crit rate, elemental skill damage. Huh. Those are boo-boo. My first couple of 4 or 6 were pretty decent. But now I'm getting like doo-doo artifacts. Doo-doo butter.
Busted. Hold the line. Embrace the ice. Whirling snow. Game's up. Fun's over. Take your true form. So rude.
Can't use ult yet. Oh, overkill. That's right, run into it. There we go. Ooh, what is this? It looks like a dang canteen. Why is the canteen part of the damn... Oh, it's a goblet. That's right. So you can... That's hilarious. Gonna slip some gin in there. Ooh, dendro damage bonus with elemental mastery. Ooh. Not bad. Who would the sets work on? So the elemental set would work on like someone like Yao Miko, right? Yao Miko's not on the field, so she gets an extra bonus while not being on the field. Cookie works just as well. So any character that are just like them, or like maybe could also work for official. A lot of the 4-stars really, because a lot of the 4-stars you don't really use them as a driver most of the time. About probably like 90% of the time. 90% of the 4-stars are usually never on the field completely. Because you want the elemental mastery bonus, but you want somebody that's applying elemental mastery every single elemental power onto the opponent every single moment. So yeah, that's a good one. For the damage one, it right now currently I think it's the current 5-star character in our baby girl man, baby mama I can't believe I forgot her name. And she's
A
one of
blade
my
embraces
she's one of
its
my
teeth,
baby mamas, man.
as a jeweler cherishes.
My baby mama, my baby mama. Where my baby mama at?
Ah,
This is my wife right here, but my baby mama over here. Where's my baby mama? Right here. Dia would also really I think Dia might actually be really good with this if you're trying to build her more damage like. Hey bestie! Wah 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 wah. What? How's it going, Mio? Up on Kick. Thank you so much for joining us there in Kick.
my will embodied.
Oh crap.
Sakura swirl. Allow me.
Oh no you don't. Oh this one's what, Mio? What? What?
Quietly now.
What's wrong, dude? What'd I say? Is it the baby mama thing? Hey, she's my baby mama. I don't care what anybody says. Pokemon is my other baby mama. About to have some baby mama drama. Oh goddamn!
Busted.
They just wombo comboed me.
Transfigurate. Embrace the ice. Hold the line. Yeah.
Ray with the lizard. What you mean with the lizard? Oh no, we already packed? Holy crap, man. I knew the new set was gonna do that to me. Defense, ill, attack. Could work. Yeah. No. Normal and charge attack damage by 15%. HP. Ew, why do these suck so bad? What are these? Hydro damage bonus ones. Alright, let's see. Anything else new? Let's see. We got a cup, a goblet. A danger damage bonus. Let's see where this one leads me to. Having fun on Kick there, Mio. I see you are. Thank you so much again for joining us here on Kick. How you been, bro? You've been gone for quite a while. You've been getting good circlets? That's awesome, dude. Wait, I haven't even been paying attention. What I haven't even got an I got like one elemental mastery, huh? Looks like I got 1 HP and probably one of the defenses. Well, I think it's because it... Ah, crap. Yeah, it's trash. You was banned? And I have school? Why were you... You're... Mio, something's wrong with you, bro. You're starting to make me think you're a horrible person. Because this isn't the first time you've been banned from somewhere. You're always getting banned. Mio, if you have an ugly side to you, bro, fix it. No one likes an ugly person. Ooh, that might get more elemental mastery, huh? The dancing cats over there. You was literally kicked from Kick, but there's no reason for them to not kick you, bro. Kick is so lenient. You must have done something. You were either trolling, cussing, or pissing off people that you probably shouldn't have been pissing off. Holy crap. Well, since when did I have this much artifacts? I remember. Is the emotes just being spread around? Use the emotes again. I want to see if it's like all over my screen. Yeah, it is. Ha! That's so cool. Charmander! Peach, you're so cool. I'm gonna have fun spamming emotes too. Ooh, defense. Oh! Ew. Yeah, ew. Oh, these things hit me.
Whirling snow.
Let's go then. Have at thee.
Oh. Unleash. Kamisato out.
I guess we're ulting here.
My opponent. Here comes the catch. By ordinance divine. Allow me. Yeah. Take flight.
Oh. Oh. Hey. Stop spinning. How are you spinning when you're frozen?
My will embody. Whirling snow.
Uh-oh. First aid.
Hold the line. Take flight.
There we go. Oh my god. Yesterday I was getting some pretty good ones. Today I'm getting trash. Youch. Well, that does suck. Alright, I want to do this event thing before I forget. Is everything unlocked already? Alright, go to collect. Aw, crap. We gotta get up there first? I guess I'll just do the story mode for now. Here we go.
This is the spot where Lenny wanted us to wait.
Lenny! I like that name. What's the thief?
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
I forgot about the thief. Yeah, let's get ready to stop her. Time to make the arrest. Citizen's arrest?
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction! What should we do? Should we chase her?
High-speed chase? Let's go. Our job's to block this path. The rest is up to Lenny.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, but there's no sign of the
Nothing's
thief.
happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lenny caught the thief.
Seems there's no reason for us to stay here.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go find the Lenny. Wait, am I supposed to go? I could just drop from the floor down, right? Oh, there they are.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier.
I like the little sailor costume. That
Anyway,
looks awesome.
I should be going now. Thanks again.
Little sailor shirt.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
Hey, Wayne, how's it going? We're great. What about you?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
Wow, so quick. Let's see. What do you think of the new Battle Pass weapons? They look great, man. I think there's like 2 of them that really interest me. But I might just skip them because, you know... Because I don't want to drop more money on the game. I'm good, thank you. By the way, it's pronounced win. Oh! Okay, win. All I do is win, win, win. That's what I like to hear, boy. Let's win this thing. I'm guessing you play Genshin. I'm trying to see what your profile pic looks, what it is, but it's hard to tell from where I'm sitting
I
at.
saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Ah, he's such a klutz.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
Yo, Lisa, man, that's great. AR-55, that's awesome. That's good, man. Keep it up. Lisa's awesome. It's just I've never really got the chance to actually figure out how she works or what team she would go good with. I think she does need a shielder to keep her from being using her E at its full potential.
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
Aw.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
Did Lenny purposely let her go? It's Cinemai, the wind hysteria from Demon Slayer. Oh, is it? I don't think I've met him. That's probably from the manga. I don't know who that is. I don't read the manga.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated.
Cat,
But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
you let her go.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
He's in anime and the manga? Oh, okay, so I just can't remember who Cinemai is. It's been such, I don't know why. I got done watching the second season like a month ago or 2 months ago. Damn, she's fast. Is this the ferry?
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
In the Hashira meeting episode, he is the one who stabs Nezuko on the first season, by the way. Oh, now I remember who that is. I remember. It's super small though. I can't. Let me see. I gotta go to your channel and see it. Yeah. The brother. It's the brother with the guy with the damn boomstick. That boy got a boomstick. Just started blah blah blah. Woo! Yeah, I remember who that is now.
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine.
All aboard!
It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Oh, damn.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much.
That's messed up.
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Lynette's such an emo cat, girl.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Let's go. Also, have you been playing a lot of Genshin Wind? Oh, who's that? It's her! Claire or something like that. I forgot her name. Charlotte?
Huh?
Is it Charlotte? I forgot.
What?
Ah, Charlotte. There we go.
Traveler! Paimon! Charlotte!
Charlotte!
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the aqua bus. In the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit. Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming. Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
She had Snitch.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Lenny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
Novelet or worthlessly worth I can't say his name. I never could pronounce it right. Oh crap! It went on auto on its own.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place.
It's like a ghost is playing.
So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
I guess it's because we're on the boat.
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics.
Worthlessly is worthless. Yeah, I
For
get.
example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls.
I
into
can't say
relationships,
his
or
name.
how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Ray Iosesly. I can't do it. That will definitely get my attention.
Ah, you're right. Seems you know me pretty well.
Well, that guy. I think that guy's the guy that looks like a cat dude. That looks like he punches people in the face. Yeah, I want that guy too.
These smaller stories are a waste of my talent.
I'm saving up for that guy. I will have to hear someone call him that name in order for me to know how to pronounce it.
Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
What? The disappearance of young women?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked...
Alright, Win, thank you for stopping by. Thank you so much, and have a good one. Don't forget to like and sub if you haven't already.
When that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
We'll show you the truth.
What is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
Huh.
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
Hey, yo. Oh, yeah, there's supposed to be like a Jack the Ripper kind of thing going on here.
Another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Then there must be more than one criminal at work. Maybe they're copycat criminals.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
Here we go.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
It's a whole new world. Such a beautiful sight to see. It's so beautiful. So majestic.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
Ah, I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Bye bye, Charlotte.
Okay, Always running around and interviewing everyone? Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Ooh. Ah! I don't know where I'm going. I have to unlock this. I guess that's where we're going first. Sightseeing later. Advertising board. No, I'm not continuing reading. Last time I was just stuck reading something that I already read. Wait, what was that? Was it the board? Yeah, it was. Ooh, free food. I love this place!
Take it easy.
There we go. Wait, you didn't unlock the map? I guess I have to... Oh wait, wrong spot. Why? I hate when there's two waypoints really close by each other. So the other one's got to be very up the top of this thing, huh? Yeah, it's at the very top. I think we'll unlock it as we go through the story mode. Ooh, robot. I'm liking the steampunk aesthetic here. Oh, a fish, man.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Fermine? What kind of name is that? Kind of sounds like
I
lemonade.
see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Father?
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Brother? How many brothers and sisters do you have? Are they orphans?
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Lenny sure seems to have a big family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright, you can go ahead. Bird strike! How's it going, Ryzen?
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Good morning, good morning.
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work.
Lemonade.
All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
It started raining, huh?
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
That's the Archon. It's gotta be the
When I was a
Archon.
child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Could the Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? Another one of those elemental dragons of Teyvat.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual.
Dragon water.
Paimon, try something. Hydro dragon, don't cry!
It's kind of like the rain, go away, and come another day.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon.
Wish you could see more elemental
Perhaps you
dragons.
can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
And not wavering. Yeah.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good. You go ahead, Lenny.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all!
Who's this person?
We're on the case!
She sounds awesome.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need.
Primogems.
This'll be a walk
We'll
in
take
the park
Primogems.
for us.
Oh, Paimon speaks for herself. We want Primogems. Hey, these look like Primogems. What the hell is this? Hey, where'd it go? Whatever. Up, and away. Good thing I unlocked that. Oh, crap. Ah! Get off. How do I... Okay. At the Steampunk Workshop.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there.
Well, I like the
New
goggles.
Customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Dimensional
These
pocket.
must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
We need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure,
But who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Trials?
How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
How am I supposed to say that? Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. I hate this world. I love it, but I hate it.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
Can I cover your
You
enforcer?
again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month?
Uh-oh.
I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
What? How you gonna go from 50 and then 70% of what you want? What? These guys are horrible mafia. Holy crap. So, okay, we're gonna be dealing with the mafia. Alright, let's go.
Huh? You...
Who am I beating up?
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Sounds like a usual case of someone owing somebody else money.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
What's Child? I didn't know Child appears here this early. I know he appears in the storyline at some point, but not this early in the storyline.
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Uh-oh.
Ah, you're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
How the tables have turned.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I think we've already weathered enough storms for now. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then, though.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy.
Ooh.
You want your Mora? Fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Ooh.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tooser ice fishing, Tooser said,
Oh god, he literally ignored the crap out of them.
Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now.
can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Okay. Go ahead, they're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Oh crap, are we playing a child? Oh, we are.
No time to lose.
Man, I haven't played child in like a couple of good patches now.
Who's next?
Ugh, what's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
I ain't paying for child support.
Now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Wait, what?
Now's my chance!
He just smacked him.
That was weird.
He's a miss for you? Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I had gotten Child though when I first started playing, so Child was pretty neat. He's one of the unique characters in the game. He was pretty hard hitting. He probably fell off quite hard. But I'm pretty sure with the new sets coming in, he's gonna pop off. He's probably gonna pop off once Snezhnaya comes out. With Snezhnaya coming out, I'm pretty sure Child's gonna be like their poster boy. It's gonna be funny if Child gets a slap. You got him oddly? Huh. I got him because I really did like his playstyle. Yeah, what just happened? Are you feeling alright?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
A Hydro Archon.
How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
After getting a one-pull Klee, that's nuts.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
Yeah, you better not use your delusion too often. I don't have a vision, so don't ask me.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Okay, Ray. Yeah, because I haven't actually been following meta. I don't even follow meta. So Ray actually follows meta, and he says that Child has never actually left the meta, so he's still pretty much in there. I still really like how I pulled Klee for the first time. I had the na sound. I think she was the only one with like an actual something that they say before they're pulled. Major improvement, yeah.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh?
What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Skirk.
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
Yo, what up, dude?
What is it? What did
How's it
you
going, Ryan?
awaken?
Yeah, what is it?
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea.
OMG,
Found
it's
sea
the
buttons all
horror.
around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
No damn well coming out. Ooh, just. Yeah, screw that well. That thing hits hard like a truck. Ryan asks, what are we doing? Man, we're trying to get up here with Fontaine. We're trying to get everything unlocked, at least map-wise. And then start doing the event so we can actually start collecting a lot of the materials that we might need in the future for future characters. But yeah, that's it. And we've been singing It's a Whole New World. Such a beautiful sight to see. And that's really all that's going on right now.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to pine.
It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
She probably disappeared, right? More than
You
likely.
make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bro. You got Elon? Heck yeah. That's awesome, dude. Congrats. I know you can get it.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
Hey, how's it going, Aralosi? The third? Aralosi the third. How's it going? Thank you for joining us. Don't forget to like us up if you haven't already. Greatly appreciate it.
It's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Would be child.
Champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
You already 100% Fontaine? Bro, you're crazy. I'm barely at the beginning. Give me a chance to catch up.
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
I'm not crazy, I'm farming for a noveleta. No, you're crazy, bro. Yeah, they're eating content like no tomorrow, Cookie Monster. Damn straight. Aralois, please calm down. You're the reason why there's so much content right now and I can't keep up with it. Please stop. It's because of people like you. I can't catch up. No, but all jokes aside, congrats, man. That's awesome. Yeah, keep it up, man. Keep up the grind. You already got Lynette to level 80? That's awesome. Damn, man, you're farming like crazy.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, Why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
There was a guy on YouTube who is French. He was teaching people French words and pronounced. Oh, really? That's awesome.
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde.
Oh. Well, we met the Hydra Archon. I'm terrible at remembering names. That's definitely me right there. I am horrible at remembering names. But yeah, it's, I can already imagine Child over there basically bugging the crap out of Clorinde to fight. Like, let's fight. Let's fight. Let's fight. You ready to fight me now? Are we fighting today? Hey, what are you doing tomorrow? Want to fight? Can you Google Freminet from Russia to English, but don't show it on camera? Is it a bad thing? Because I don't want to do that. Also, guys, don't forget to like and sub if you haven't already. I would greatly appreciate it. Looks like we are having 2 likes. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are the best. Let me see. Also, I am streaming on Kick. Thank you so much, guys. I am streaming on Kick. If you guys want to go ahead and join me on Kick, I will be dropping the Kick link here in just a second. We need about 51 more follows in order to get affiliate with Kick. I would greatly appreciate it if y'all can do that for me. Okay, so we're gonna do this thing. Translate 16 plus. Okay, Freminet. Ah, I can't find Russian on here. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P. Ah, there we go. Ah, okay. I didn't find that too hilarious. It's kind of overboard for what I'm shooting for. We're family friendly, Aralosi. Damn it. Okay, here we go. We met the Hydra Archon.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
Wait, what?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for now.
He really handed us his vision?
I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
We gotta go save him, don't we?
Everyone knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
I need to unlock the rest of this map.
Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Wait, what? Hey, Hey, don't blurt it out, Paimon. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading. Do you have any idea how long we were loitering around here?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
I'm good. You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time.
Yes, guys, spoils suck. Don't ever spoil anything to people. Spoiling things are not cool, alright? Like spoiling the Fontaine storyline.
Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Let's go.
Linny said that the Opera House is on there in ES, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
I wonder if that was supposed to be meant as in, like, telling other Genshin players not to spoil crap. Dun dun dun. Hey, Dragon Inferno, how's it going, bro? How's your streams been lately, man? They've been fire. That's what I've been seeing. I'm slowly growing myself again. That's awesome. Where am I going? And stay away from Twitter or X. Why do you say that? Is there spoils, crazy spoils on that? On that side of the social media? Okay, let's go this way. Shannon just got back yesterday to streaming and was on vacation for 2 days. Where'd you go for a vacation, bro? That's awesome, man. Hope you enjoyed your vacation. Alright, Ryan. I'll try. Oh, the only reason I go to Twitter is just, the only reason I go there is just to publish that I'm live or whatnot and see if I can get some more followers and viewers. Hey, is that a chest? It is. It is a chest.
Today is a lucky
I thought I
day.
saw a chest. Let's see. Alright, stuck in a corner. Ooh, Hydro Sigil. Okay, I'll take that. It's been steady but been stuck number-wise. Yeah, I know what you mean. It happens. I don't know. It's like when YouTube doesn't really like bring you new people. I don't know why it's so weird. But remember, your constant people that keep coming back are the people that you really want. People that just come and say hello, they're much welcome. But at the same time, the people who really put you want to make an impact with are the people that keep coming back. Like Ryan, for instance. And Ryzen as well. Ryzo. I call you the ninja from One Piece. Disney Fort Wilderness Campgrounds? What is that? Never heard of it. I'm not a big wilderness kind of guy. I'm an indoor person. I like my video games and going inside places. Oh crap, where am I? I'm lost. The city is so up and down. Where? Oh, I'm supposed to go up there? How do I go up there? Am I supposed to climb? Oh, I'll go over here. Wait, am I supposed to come over here? Or that way? I'm confused and lost. And alone and cold. And out of stamina. There we go. Ah, we're supposed to... Wait, that's not the elevator. This is the elevator. Oh, there we... Oh. So fancy. Good flavor. This thing looks so adorable. Who are you? The morning crowd's larger than the afternoon one. What sort of crowd? The sort that wear hats. Differently, humans exhibit different behaviors. Some wear hats, others don't. Same for drinking coffee or for being in a hurry. I have loved categorizing them and summarizing the various patterns they follow. For example, more people wear hats in the morning and in the afternoon. Do you know why that is? From the observation, it seems that people properly dress when they head out in the morning, but in the afternoon, after a day of work, they stop sweating the small details. They loosen their ties, take off their hats, and run out of the platform happily. Hey, you're very meticulous. Thank you. It seems to be a quality I possess. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Rahimia from I want to say Massachusetts. Maracusi Phantom. I'm on vacation right now, but I can go back to work mode at any time if some emergency calls for it. This thing's so adorable. What is this? These are supposed to be like the fish people, or like the sea, the sea race. Disney World has a campground resort, and we got a cabin there for 2 days with a golf cart. Oh, that's so dope. I mean, that sounds pretty cool. I like cabins. I just not a big outdoor person. Raiden is pretty much one of the story bases of Raiden. Yeah, in the village there's a swordsmith giving birth to 2 swords. One sword of thunder and Raiden, the sword of lightning. Raiden. Okay. I forgot the rest of the story. Something about twins. Yeah, so you got the god of lightning and thunder, basically. That's all there really is. Alright, 3rd floor. We've already been to the 2nd floor.
Welcome to the court of Fontaine.
Oh wow, is that how you wait for the aqua bus? Oh, that's awesome. Oh my god, we get met with another one, Elfine, huh? Oh my god, you're so adorable. How do you do? When does the immediately? When does it leave? She said immediately, and then just freaking takes off.
Welcome to the Navia line.
Oh, she
I am
talks.
Alfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat.
Oh, but what's the fun in that?
The operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
Wow.
The destination of the current tour is Arenias.
Look at
Points
that.
of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky.
In the
An
sky?
experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing.
Oh, what the hell?
Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
But what's that over there? There's a big old castle. It's locked though. We can't even get there yet. It's locked. Which sucks. Look at this. So beautiful. It's a whole new world. Such a beautiful sight to see. Gotta dance.
We are
And
now
then...
approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark.
Hey, that was actually is pretty quick.
Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as nosing hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip.
He
Thank
said
you.
her hands are not good for grasping pins. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Yeah, those are relaxing, and Brownie loves riding in the golf cart, so Puppy got to live his best life. That's awesome. Your little fur baby got to get whatever they needed. Ah, crap. What did I do? I brought it back. Welcome aboard. Special notice due to the force of major new operations Callie's line. But yeah, I think dogs, like, having such a big, wild, open spot when they're just so coped up in the home, it's just so... For them, yeah, you can tell that they love being out in the wild. Born to be wild. Oh, let's go. Yeah. What are these? They're so America. I've seen those before, but the roses look beautiful. A rose to my waifus and my baby mamas. Oh, what's this? It's gonna shoot me? Oh, there's a rose. I want the rose first. The rose looks so cool, so beautiful. I wonder what it smells like. Ayaka's getting a nice whiff there. Yahoo! Yeah! Wait, how do I stop? Where's the brakes? Oh, never mind. No brakes needed. Ooh, what's that? What's that? Is that something I gotta fight? What is that? Now, it disappeared. I can't see what it is anymore. Yeah, whatever. I don't want to hit. I don't. Wait, that's the way I'm supposed to go, anyways. Right? Oh, what is that? Wait, what is that? What's this? What's that? Oh, that's so cool. They look like freaking Pokemon birds. Mmm, chicken. They look like Pokemon birds, then continues to murder the damn birds. I'm so evil. Ooh, these things are so shiny. Probably like cotton candy. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Wait, I don't have any... Oh, no! I don't have anybody to break these things.
Solidify.
Oh, condensed crystal. What is condensed crystal? What are they used for? A bright and clear crystal with a core that is both tough and malleable. Found in the wild, recommended found in Alice's surface. But what do I use this for? Is it just regular ore, just like the other ore that we have? Like nothing special? Freaking using hydro pump over here, or... Oh, what's this? Oh, we can move these? Oh, more flowers. Louis Lotus. Oh, what was that? Oh, I forgot to pick it up. Oh, okay. I gotta see which one takes too long. Okay, this one takes the shortest. And that one takes the longest, I think. There we go. Aha!
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Oh, I thought it was a big chest with big primogems. I mean, the flower would have smelled like cotton candy. You think so? I mean, I guess. I mean, this does kind of have like a Alice in Wonderland kind of feel to it. I see something that I need to collect. Ah, there it is. Oh, what's this? Is that a chimera? It is. Okay, I got sidetracked. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Wait, I'm supposed to unlock the world, right? Oh my god. Never mind then. I'm way far from that. Oh, look at the cute little puppy. Golden Retriever. Sup, little doggy. Hot dog! Hot diggity dog. Hot dog. Damn, I'm so far away from where I'm supposed to go. And they got Helios just chilling here in the center of everything else. Hey, what is this?
Emerge right now.
Oh crap. I didn't even notice what that was. There's so much going on. Okay.
Allow me.
Oh, that's how that works.
Let's move out.
I saw something there that Ryan posted, but he deleted it. I don't know what he said. He said something about the Mako word or something like that. Okay, I think this is where we're supposed to be at. I'm guessing this is the... Wait, what is this? Opera House, okay. Oh, that's right, we're supposed to unlock the hydropower, aren't we? Oh, more roses. How have I been? I've been great, man. Just recently quit my job to enter a different job so I can get my weekends back. And I'll be getting paid double more. So, yeah, so my streaming schedule is gonna come back to normal, hopefully. It was really hard to stream with the schedule I was given. I was doing retail. Retail is kind of weird to work around, especially your full-time. They'll have you working nights, they'll have you working closing and then the next day opening, so it's kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of dumb to me. Thanks, Dragon.
Now this is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's pretty huge. It's pretty too. The little fountains are awesome. I'm gonna get Yao Miko and Hu Tao next. Good luck, Ryan. Do you not already have Hu Tao? Yao Miko's actually awesome to have in the team. And thanks for the congrats, guys. Thank you so much. Retail sucks for you. You dislike retail so much. I didn't mind it since all my life I've worked in like the refineries and the plants. I've worked in the heat almost all my life since 18 years old, so it's been quite a while. So when I finally had like a job that was like indoors, I was actually pretty happy with it. But some things happened at that job to where I had to quit, and I ended up quitting, and on the next day I ended up getting an interview, so which was amazing. So it turned out for the best. Never worked retail. My career was in restaurants. Restaurants are pretty alright. My wife does she's a waitress as well, but she's also in retail. So she's doing both. She has 2 jobs. But it's because her other job, because she was gonna quit her restaurant job to go into retail, but her restaurant job, they didn't want to let her go. So they were like, we'll give you 1 day. Just come in 1 day, because I guess they really like her. And now she has 2 jobs. So she's stuck with 2 jobs. So, I mean, I guess that's good, right? My first time in retail, they had a sales quota that was hounding on us. Well, so we had that too, but they don't really enforce that quota on us, right? Not where I was working. Job at the time was abandoned, and a lot of people got fired, which they couldn't sell $300 worth of shoes per week. Oh yeah, that's now when you're like when it's like an actual retail place where like you need to make quotas. Yeah, those suck. That sounds like it's horrible because they expect you to push on the sales. But where I was working at, they didn't push on sales. You know, it's whatever the customer wants, right? Because we can't force anybody to buy anything. To be honest, I mean that's just it is what it is. People go in there knowing what they want most of the time.
Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Aw, the love. Oh wow, yeah, I was a server bartender for 10 years. My last 4 years was in Disney. Wait, you worked under Disney? Damn, that's crazy. Ryan sent me a friend request on Genshin? What you mean? I thought we were already friends, Ryan. What the hell are you talking about? Don't tell me I deleted you or you deleted me. I'll take offense to that, Ryan. I'll go look for you, and I'll stalk you, and I'll see everything you do, and when you're either sleeping or pooping, I'll be there to snap that neck. I wonder if you can even talk about your job in Disney, Dragon. I heard they're very strict when it comes to their speaking about them.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Okay, third party. Yeah, I know how that works. We work for third parties and like in the plants as well. We're subcontractors. We're not actually contracted directly by the plant. We're subcontracted by a different company that's already been there for years. You play Genshin by yourself? Me too, Ryan. You're not alone. So technically, you're not alone. There's other people playing by themselves. Vache. Huh? Yeah, they are strict. Yeah, I bet they were, Dragon. But hopefully this whole streaming thing works out for both of us. Huh?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Mademoiselle. Did you just say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Yeah, whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette, you scared Paimon. When did you get here?
She's just like a ding cat.
When he asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
Just sneaking right behind us, little cat girl. For sure, I wish all your success for your streamer career. Thank you so much, Dragon. Right back at you, buddy. That's what I think when I hear that. Yeah. I'm trying to remember where I heard that from. That sounds like a movie. That it came from a movie. By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if a voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Oh, it was a famous wine, but they ran out? Ouch, that sucks. Must have went bankrupt.
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Huh. Hypersensitivity, huh? I never did. I'm not a big fan of wine. Wine tastes like beer, and I hate beer. And I used to drink hard liquor, but I think it messed up my stomach to where I just can't drink it no more. So yeah, fun fact there. They cannot recreate it? Really? The farm got ravaged by World War II? Ouch. Huh. Looks like you know a lot about history though, there, Ryzen.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When you're sad. When you feel joy. When you miss someone. I miss my wife. Anyways, I had to serve so much wine in my last restaurant. That's awesome though. You got probably like secondhand drunk. You don't even know if it's true. Yeah, so that's awesome though that you're watching stuff. At least it's knowledgeable stuff. Whatever I watch is just dumb, idiotic things. So continue on searching for things that are knowledgeable. Yeah, freaking I have a couple of friends that are like that too. I have a friend that just has random knowledge. Like it's just so random. And it's hilarious. He's always got like some random knowledge of something that it's just so random. And those people usually are called Wikipedia. Oh, you was very professional with your job? That's awesome.
Really sad. Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
I watch many things, but I'm really more into battery and generators. That's awesome. Just electricity. Hey, me too. I'm sparkythunder and you're Ryzen. Maybe we should team up. We gotta put on the Everlong song now from Foo Fighters. We should team up, pal. With my lightning powers and your knowledge of batteries and generators, we can save this world! Haha! How much did you get paid, Dragon, if you don't mind me asking? You wish you had a bigger apartment where I can use a garage to craft my own? Yeah, man, that'll be dope. I saw a video the other day of a guy creating their own derby cart with a freaking jet engine with a big old turbo on it. That was ridiculous.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
Paid? Yes. The moolah. How much money was slapped on you? We're talking what, $10 bucks an hour, $13 an hour? It's Disney. They gotta pay a little bit more, right? I'm not just guessing some numbers, right? Oh, you were watching Dr. Stone? I've never did watch Dr. Stone because I'm not that smart, so I don't watch it. It's very interesting in the function of a water wheel. Ah, I see. Tip positions don't even see our pay. Oh, that's right. That's right. Waiters don't get really paid. They get like $1.25 or something, and then it's all tips. It's all taxed out and then some. Damn, that sucks. Rest in peace, dude. Rest in peace.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
As a recycler, you see a lot of free metal. Ah. I see. Wait, is that what you do, Ryzen? You're a recycler? So I get neodymium, magnet, and tons of copper. Damn, that's awesome. Tips were all I cared about. Yeah, that's awesome, Dragon. How much do you think you were... Like, what was the... What was the most commonly paid that you got a day when it came to tips? What was like the common thing you took home a day? Yeah, electronic recycling? Normally 300. That's actually freaking good money. Holy crap, bro. So that's your average. You will averagely just take that averagely a day. That's nuts. Okay, electronic recycling. Damn, that's awesome, Ryzen. It fits your name. Just like how Sparky, I'm an electrician, so that fits me as well.
So, what did the voice say?
It seems to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lenny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Lenny! But I moved to a better paying job. That's awesome, Raisin. Keep up the grind, bro. And a better boss. Oh, man, yeah. I feel like bosses really matter, man. If you got a crappy boss, man, money doesn't matter. If you're gonna treat me like crap, I'm out. I'm out of there. That's why I'm scared about my new job that I'm going into. If either the people are either crappy or your boss is really crappy, and that says a lot for a job. You was a closer and a trainer. That's awesome, Dragon. Yeah, it looks like you had your experience on that spot then. The secretary was the actual boss of my work. Oh my god, I hate that so much. It sucks when your boss is someone that's in the office and has never been in the field ever in their life. So they really don't know how it really is in there. They really don't know the corners that you have to cut sometimes in order to get the job done, because they want you to get the job done as quick as possible. And then when you get caught doing those corners, then they want to blame you for like, why are you doing this, blah blah blah. Oh no, you have enough time to do the job efficiently. Like, no, that's bull crap, because you're all pushing me and now I gotta cut corners. So don't give me that crap. That's why I don't want a job, because of people. Yeah, but Ryan, everybody needs a job. We all need money. I mean, how else are you supposed to pay your bills and pay for stuff that you want? I was lucky in my last job. Best management team I've ever had. Oh yeah, that's, like I said, it matters. Let me see. And our boss CEO is more of a negotiator. He's just a good bluffer. Yeah, some people are pretty good at having that golden tongue and silver tongue. That's when the secretary got fired. Everything collapsed. Wow, sorry she didn't get fired. She left out of her own will. Yeah. Uh-huh. She was doing something wrong.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lenny.
Lenny! Oh, what's this? Oh, offerings to the Fountain of Lucine. Offer the hydro sigils to obtain. Wait, is this how we offer the sigils? Oh my god, that's such a breath of fresh air. She wasn't doing anything wrong. Anyone got hired to replace our vice CEO. Ah, okay. Oh, nice, but I still need 30. Holy crap.
Breathtaking. Let's move out.
Man, this sounds like a damn opera.
But I just want our child to be safe and sound.
And they ruined everything. Our company made $2 million in 1 year. Damn. It's still a lot of money though. But for a big old major corporation, should be a lot more, right? Oh, I heard something, but I can't see it on the map. What's this way? But the vice CEO ate the company's funds in 8 months. Holy crap. Yeah, he didn't know what he was doing. 2 mil down to 600K in 8 months? Damn. Could you think about the investors, man? Oh my god, this is so beautiful. Look at the ground. Kokomi belongs in this place. Oh, is that underneath us? It's gonna suck if I have to come back up here. Yeah. Okay, screw it. It's a price I'm willing to take. Aha! Okay. I made my mistakes, but worth. I was really sad though to have to quit. My neck injury couldn't handle the workload anymore. Yeah, man. Hopefully your neck. You can find a way to fix your neck problem, bro. Have you gotten it checked out or anything? Did they say anything about your disc are probably rubbing on your neck? I have a cousin that had that problem. Photo Peak Tereski? I don't know any French. I'm probably saying that wrong.
Honestly, I'm not a big fan of them.
The only French I know is silver plate. That's it. Oh, because it reminds me of silver plate. Tell me about Novelera. Right, she's our chief justice and the one who brought us Molosines to the court of Fontaine. He's very busy with work and can be only preside over some cases. And his subordinate is in the Mason O'Reilly. No matter how busy he is, he still greet us when he sees us, just as he's done for several hundred years now. Huh. Yeah, Ryzen, that's like the only one I know. And the common wee wee. Oh, look, cutscene. Oh, hell no. Why does it sound like someone's dying?
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Nice. Front row seats? Let's go.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Nice. It requires surgery, but only 30% success rate and a 6 to 9 month recovery time. Damn, Dragon, that sucks, bro. I mean, the best thing in case you scenario is you could probably wait it out, and your success rate will probably go up. But I mean, hopefully, I don't know how bad the pain is. Sometimes people just suck it up. That's a good idea for a new game, Castlevania open world with Elden Ring mixed. Yeah, that'd be nuts. But yeah, I was in a car accident going in 6 years ago. Did a lot of damage, sadly. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, Dragon. I was in a car crash, but I've never suffered any bad injuries.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lenny.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure, best get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Broken disc, 8 bulge disc, nerve damage, and torn shoulder. Ouch, man. Sounds nasty. That sounds nasty and painful. I'm sorry that you had to go through that. Wait, who's that next to us? The rest is just a waiting game. Yeah.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Yeah, hit at a red light for 45 miles per hour. Damn, that sucks. Did you get any compensation for all that? Who's this? Awkward. You didn't get nothing, really? Not even insurance to help you out?
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Isn't that usually your job, Paimon? Come on, you're up.
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward.
Ooh.
I am terribly sorry.
Ooh. Why does he sound like Daddy Zhongli? Oh my god, I think I'm in love. Oh my god, stop talking, bro. I am a super straight man. I have a wife. Stop making me feel things that I'm not supposed to feel. Oh my god. This guy's got a voice on him. Jesus. I'm scared to press the play button. Oh my god. How is it for you, sir? Oh god, this guy. He's making me feel things that I've never felt. Oh my god, he's so sexy. Oh my god. Alright, what are we talking about? I need to stop, yo. Not the state's fault. Dang, that still sucks though. Sometimes we're jealous. I'm so sorry, guys. I couldn't help it. And now I have to go text my wife and tell her how much I love her and how I'm so happy to be with her, so that way, you know, whatever I just said kind of counteracts. So yeah, I'm definitely not texting her that there's a sexy man sitting beside me here on the Genshin or anything. Okay, let's see. Bring me food. That's what I told her. She's probably going out with her mom's out to eat. I'm like, bring me some food. All right, guys. Okay, let's see. Don't be sorry. It's question mark's fault. It's question mark's fault. Yeah, who is this guy?
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh my god.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
Oh my god, that is so true. Wallet danger. That is a wallet danger. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. The only reason I got Zhongli because of his voice and his drip, and I just liked his style of fighting. It's just awesome. But this guy's got the voice. Now, if he's got the fight style and all that good stuff, He might be husbando number 2. I have not found a husbando number 2 yet. Husbando number 1 right now is still Shangli.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
Even the way he sits is sexy. Oh no! He's hot!
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh my god, stop talking, bro. Stop! Just stop, man.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction.
Nah, Paimon is sweating because the guy's freaking, what is it? The damn, the sex appeal is just so much that we can barely handle it. Even a traveler just feels so damn awkward. Can you feel that aura? It's just so much sex appeal. Oh my god. When will it stop?
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon and this is the traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Excruciating manliness.
I have heard of your deeds across Tevat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Uh-oh. Oh, he's about to introduce himself. He's gonna be like, you're gonna hear the freaking Spaniard music just go off in the guitar.
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Nervillet? That's who's Nervillet? I thought Nervillet was the blonde hairy girl. I didn't know Nervillet was this guy. What is this? What is these manliness of men? His looks are over 9,000. I can't keep up. What do I gotta do to be him? It should have been me. This guy's the average manhwa prince in every freaking manhwa that my wife reads, and this is the poster boy of every freaking romanticized prince that's in every damn book. Sparky says, "Shut up, Ray. Let me love this guy." The etiquette like a baguette. Oui. What? Zeefy Worth crossover? Wait, what? Now you lost me there, Ryzen.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet?
It's not even his fun.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who
Sephiroth.
Nervillet is.
Sephiroth!
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him.
Holy
it
crap.
wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
It looks like Ray's painting his nails. It's alright, bro. It's all cool. We live in the year 2023.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to.
His drip marketing is on Genshin. That's awesome. He's coming next patch. I gotta start saving. I need to save. I need a new computer. Damn you, Aces. Damn, that sucks. I have an Acer and an Asus screen, but my computer is not a laptop. Don't get laptops, bro. Build yourself a PC. It'll be cheaper and it's powerful. That was for you, bro. Whatever you say, Ray. Whatever you say, Ray.
There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than
Oh, you gotta build
later.
desktop? That's awesome.
Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Flustered? Damn, 5 of them. That's awesome. That's 3 more than me, I think. I built my first one and the second one. Well, no, I built my sister's PCs too, and my brother's. Yeah, we have about the same amount of PCs built. One for me, one for a sister, one for my brother, two for a friend. That's awesome. That's awesome that you got the knowledge for that. A lot of people don't have the knowledge for it.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
That's all hilarious. Oh, it's just Farina. Like, damn, the Hydra. I know, right? The Hydra Archon. Screw the Hydra Archon. Nuvatella, or whatever his name is just so damn amazing. I want that guy. I want him.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
The minus tick taps truly help. Are you trolling right now? Are you trolling? Because right now he's in like crazy drama right now. Aw, my wife says she won't bring me any food. That's all good. I got Noveletta here right beside me. I don't need food. I got him.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait
Anger
just a
angler.
moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
You didn't know he was in a drama issue? Damn, that's crazy. It's all over the internet. Turns out everything that he was saying was kind of fake. They really didn't do a lot of the research, and they were kind of like saying that these parts are better than the others, and he was actually lying the whole time. Or something like that. And other things with his job.
Oh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting! Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Yeah, shut up, Paimon.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epicles. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Of course.
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Wait, doesn't this go horribly wrong? Houdini Linguini.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Oh, that's pretty neat. That's pretty cool.
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Could have sworn it went wrong. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything!
To tell you the truth, I was worried. No, I was worried too. I could have sworn that the trailer made it look like it was gonna go very, very bad. But I guess I probably remember it wrong. That's why I was like, I thought it was gonna go wrong, but it didn't.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear
Reluctant.
and then reappear out of nowhere?
What a show. No wonder he's famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
It's gonna be one of us.
Please,
right?
if my
It's gonna be
assistants
us.
could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Wait, let's watch and see. I'm sure we can spot how he does it.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
I gotta go. Have a great day on stream. Keep being a legend. Thank you so much, Dragon. And yes, have a great day, dude. All the luck towards you, man. Hopefully I can catch your next stream. See ya.
Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please,
Isn't that the
come forward.
thief?
My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
No, it's not.
I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Panic.
Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
Yeah, right. If you're claustrophobic, you're done for. I'm sure Lenny's prepared. Wish the whole crowd continued counting together. You couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
$54, $53, $52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Neverlet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38!
Mr. Lenny, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all a part of the show. Maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities. Supremely. Oh.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage? Maybe it's just to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25! 24! 23! What's wrong, Mr. Lenny? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Wow, that's quite the entrance. She goes missing. I know it does. She goes missing. Oh, what the hell? Wait a minute. Uh-oh. What? It killed the... No, not the assistant.
Is this part of the show?
Oh, crap. Was not
Mr.
expecting
Lemon,
that.
You're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Wow.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
So a missing girl and a dead
This
person.
incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this? In front of the audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice?
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not?
No.
Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
I mean, he's a suspect at most. It's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
What a fool.
Kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
Her big mouth got him in trouble.
Of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Lenny.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Huh. It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Yes, I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Alright, Ryzen. Let me know what you make, man. I'm hungry myself. I don't know where the story's gonna lead.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No, of course not.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But, if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yeah, it's just very strange, but there's no denying what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Where'd she get those glasses? Where did you get those glasses, Paimon?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
That's funny. What is this? I already forgot the name. Sherlock Holmes, right? And his assistant.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, I won't let you down.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Lenny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case! Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Yeah, we're Lenny and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
Why was Cowl inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive!
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
But that's not always true. People can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
You use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. Check as yet undiscovered evidence in the clue case recorder, then investigate the corresponding area located them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. It will advance your overall progress. Okay. Guard investigation report. Investigating from the guards indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling in water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cal, who was within it. It seemed evident that Lenny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowl and the reason for the chosen lady's appearance remains mysteries. Deceased identity. The deceased is one of Lenny's assistants named Cowl. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props as well as assisting with the show and keeping a crowd engaged. So the magic box was struck. If Cal was inside of the box at the moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank.
Go ahead, have a look around. In the end, we're both after the truth.
The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Huh. Should probably take out the automatic thing.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Lenny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Like a type of flash cotton.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, but I want you to write all this down. Let's take notes.
Special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched out stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Tell us who she is?
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her, and we have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Yeah, thanks for letting us know.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Information about missing lady's identity. Elsie is a missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show. In order to take a break from her own creative... Okay, we have already known that. Okay, let's see.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lenny.
Thanks, sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Lenny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
That's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but...
Am I missing something?
Lenny's still talking to the guard. I think someone...
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
She's so pretty.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And
You're like a
I'm
mafia.
Lerus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate us as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Well, when you put it like that.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No.
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Assistants?
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
Wait, I just realized she's a Geo. Yay, more Geo characters. I think you're missing the point, Paimon. Seems you've already agreed then.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
I can see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
You need not worry about such things, demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Oh, right.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info. We checked everything of note here in the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
Because the door isn't the same?
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Wait, does that mean there's another box inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
And this passage linked to the two boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The two magic boxes are positioned right above the two entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow, every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Yeah, I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lenny didn't mention guess having a wardrobe change.
Right! And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Wait, when did her eyes change? I thought it was a clear glasses.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick.
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Yeah, Lenny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first. What is this place?
Looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that got through the magic boxes. And Lenny and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes.
Ah, you're right. Let Paimon write that down. Seems we're just about done investigating.
Yes. Let's head back up. Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. It seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Silver.
Whoa, whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point! That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
That's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Ooh.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be the Spina de Rasula thing.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
I forget what these things are called. I've never tried them ever in my life.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire
Macaroons, I think that's what they're called.
beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
I was
And
applauding.
I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Thank you. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we were left with 2 other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine if you ate them. You ate them. Oh, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Alright,
It's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Could I really not leave? I could always teleport, right? Where even am I? Alright, looks like we're gonna have to continue. I was gonna probably try to go get off, take a break, or maybe just get off for the day. It looks like we're gonna have to continue. We're gonna have to force ourselves to continue it. So, it's time to just rest. Let's see, 8 to 10, huh? I mean, I do have some thoughts, but let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, At least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
How's it going, Purple Guy? You're gonna explain why you're a mysterious man? Alright, go ahead. I'm listening.
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
Farina is dumb. That's it? Oh, okay. Well, that's awesome, Purple Guy. That's awesome. So you're just mysterious just because you are. Got you.
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Yeah, how did Lenny not know about the sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They're probably representing the trial or thesis stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
No.
The House of the Hearth?
They're Fatui?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Vtuber's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
In Discord?
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Damn, they're Fatui, huh?
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
Shoot. The child is here in Fontaine along with the other house's operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now you're defending them.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
Damn.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My client was withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed. Objection!
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
Ouch.
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad!
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Vtui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
How can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now!
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges. I believe the judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Then he claims he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. Then he claims to have heard the mysterious voice within the chamber houses. Okay. The nail-biting trial confirms.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statements. Use evidence includes to obtain during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of the fact to replace them with newer inferences. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The oratrice would display such shifts clearly. When you find or refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of the refutation and unveil the truth.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linny experienced, and what he saw. According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey. Seems this won't produce a particular... Linny went to the room that contains the oratrice's core. This is the actual truth. Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
He's Detective Paimon.
When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent! Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
Paimon, this isn't about you.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say the cowl bumped into Lenny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowl hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lenny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
I mean, how you refuted Lenny's alibi initially? Do you happen to remember?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has now become a critical clue. Alright, choose the most reasonable. Deceased identity. Irrelevant. Okay. Information about the missing lady's identity. Hussey's missing person is a famous painter. During the switch performance, there was an audible thump and many audience tempered. No one left the opera house during the magic show. Oh, tunnel bit. Oh, I'm missing one clue.
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought? Paimon thinks there's something off here. That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
She looks hilarious.
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was...
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? The deceased's name is Cowl, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowl, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowl did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim. No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lenny as well. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Smells mighty. What are you talking about, Ryzen?
No one entered or left the opera house through... The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
What you got for lunch, bro?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. Linny was not in the tunnel at the deceased's name is Cowell. No one entered or left the opera house through its end. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment. The deceased's name is Cowell. The deceased's name is No one entered or left the opera house. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have...
Wait, what? Oh, because there is still one clue that's missing. Leaving aside how he died, Cowell's the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Anya was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey to the magic box. But according to the guard's testimony, enter the left opera house, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been full view. Audience pretty much guaranteed they would be discovered.
Wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic? Escaping from the water tank? Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Objection! Hold on a second. Hold it!
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able... The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cal's personal effects. We might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowl.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowl's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowl belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Oh, crap.
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowl was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order! It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowl's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank. The deceased's name is Cowl, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. The rope that held the water tank. Now it seems like the water from the
Objection for honor.
Lynette was in the magic box. I remember there was something else. The rope that held the water. Now it seems like the...
Still wrong. So...
The water from the primordial...
That...
Lynette was in the magic... I remember there was... The deceased's name is...
still wrong. Watching the news right now, they say there's a tornado in South California. Yeah, there's it's pretty bad. There's like a possible tropical... Well, it's a tropical storm, but it's possibly that it could turn into a hurricane. So be careful if you're living out there.
Now it seems like the deceased's name... The water from the primordial... I remember there was something... The rope that held the water tank. Now it seems like the...
No, not the rope, it's not.
The deceased's name is...
Be careful out there, Ryzen.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage.
You get a flash flood tonight? Damn, that sucks, man. Hopefully everything goes good for you, Ryzen.
But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now.
Even I think they...
Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cowl's
Stay safe,
death.
Ryzen.
His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
An accomplice, huh?
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
Oh.
That can't be. Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience.
Yeah, I don't know what they say, Ryzen.
Present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent.
And the story part is so long. I need to go.
Having made modifications to the props beforehand,
If it's a lot of narrative. Ah, okay.
Then caused Halsey to vanish replenish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime.
That sounds very far-fetched now.
Ultimately,
Oh, complacency is safety. Ah, gotcha.
and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon.
That is wrong. Complacency is a pain. Yeah. Yeah, I think I know what you're trying to say.
Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
No.
Oh no.
The skills have been tipped.
I can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I was trying to fit the family-friendly words. Was talking about was taking a bit to process. Why not just better safe than sorry? Right? That could have just been as simple as that. Ryzik, you're making things more complicated than they should be.
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Objection!
This, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
And Navia is beautiful. Definitely gonna want to pull for her.
Don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila!
Reminds you of your mom? Whoa. She's just right there.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
Damn! The truth has been revealed.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
Wait, is she the
That's
thief
how I
from the
make a
beginning?
living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago.
It was her.
I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
Uh-oh.
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
She stole someone's ticket, so the person that was supposed to be stolen didn't even get a chance to be there, and the thief ended up getting stolen, and the thief had skills to kill the murderer. Holy crap! It's just a bunch of what a twist. Probably a hoarder leader, just guessing. So, wow, okay, because she stole. So in the end, he was gonna get away with it if it wasn't for her to steal the ticket from someone else. Wow.
Can a person even hide in there?
Is there any practice hand at concealment? Probably a professional thief could make it work.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydra Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
Okay. So Lenny entered the tunnel. Cowell planned to use this to prepare apparatus for the magic tricks to dissolve Halsey's inside the magic box. As Halsey has appeared completely unharmed before all of our eyes, Farin's conjecture no longer holds water, and how would Halsey have reacted when the water from the primordial sea suddenly began to trickle in?
Hmm.
Okay, it's gotta be right here. Because it was not her. Yeah, there you go.
Lily-Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
Water vase, huh?
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lily-Ann and Cowell.
Okay. Am I missing something here? Was it the thump? Okay.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
Paimon, oh
Having
god.
been selected out of the blue, Lily-Ann panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard.
The Ace Attorney.
Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily-Ann had not dissolved. He did not know that Lily-Ann was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lily-Ann and back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended. She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the opera house these last 2 days.
Damn.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Damn.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
I really thought Paimon ate him.
So that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Oof.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved.
You telling me this freaking serial killer was a very horrible serial killer? He ended up getting himself killed?
He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks.
I mean, to be honest, it was just all of, like, crazy term of events. Just didn't go as planned.
He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the
divine irony. I know, right?
Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Holy crap, isn't that ticket from freaking Star Rail?
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared
not guilty.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Uh-oh.
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery?
The way how she bounces back.
Evidence that you dare to bring before this court.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Uh-oh.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
Coupon Town?
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
Wait, so she said to Coupon Town? Is that a reference to Hotel?
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Oh, crap. Started melting like acid. It turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
However, nothing's found in the scene apart from the locate left behind after Vaughn dissolved. Truth serum.
So, we're just going back now?
The problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait. ...
Prepare for battle.
Linny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused. I just wanted to be sure that we're square.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all.
So I knew.
That
So
was
he
how
is an
Father,
orphan.
who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The knave?
Plop
The
twist.
one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
Oh, wait, what?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back
Cutscene?
when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift.
Damn!
And you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh, that's messed up.
So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Damn, sounds like real life situation right now. Villains, so what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person, and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
Wow.
That's right.
So the knave saved her.
She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Wow.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer.
An offer that you can't refuse.
The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Damn, she ruthless.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
That's all in the past, though. The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't it? Isn't she?
She has her own plans.
Two wrongs don't make a right, though.
Gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you.
It's alright, I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right.
So is Lenny the magician for Tui?
Anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Lenny.
I understand. Goodbye, my friend.
Bye, Lenny!
A twist of great magic. Leave the opera house.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they both can use a delusion, whether the sister or the brother. Or the sister's the delusion holder. Who knows? But All we know is that it's pretty cool of a twist that they did. So the two characters that you did not think was going to be Fatui are Fatui, and they're the first people to ever introduce you into the world of Fontaine. And that's probably why the sister is really has a dark way of thinking of her trauma and all that, and always being a burden to her brother, and that's why she's probably the emo cat that we all know and love right now. So I can see now, I'm starting to dissect the character that the Lynette is, and it's pretty crazy that the story is now starting to, what would you call it when the flower blooms, right? It's blooming out. It's a little bit of a. It's great storytelling. But now we gotta see who the real good guys are and who are the real bad guys. Because so far, everybody's wrong. Is in the wrong here. I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Lenny. I wasn't necessarily looking into serial disappearances case.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me.
I see the Geo vision on her
Shall we have
arm.
a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later.
Yes.
Anyway,
That's a
it
good
would
way of
just be a
thinking.
meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so, let's go have that meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Let's get stuffed! And that's it, guys. We're finally done with this first epilogue, I guess is what it is. Holy crap, that took forever. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think it's gonna be this long. I've been streaming for like 3 hours straight, so yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to go do what I gotta do out of here. The story was interesting. Fontaine so far right now, it's really, really likable. The story, bunch of twists, really twists. So this one's gonna be full of twist stories going on with it, and probably will finally discover why the Archon is such a dummy, and why she tries her hardest to be liked by her people. And there's just so much to unravel, especially like with all the gangs and who the real murderers is, and like, and then we didn't even unlock anything new here, which sucks. But soon enough I will be able to unlock it. Soon enough. I don't know if I'll probably do it later tonight. I'll probably just go ahead and unlock all the map and then continue on the story next time I stream. But other than that, I think we're good to go. I'll be streaming probably tomorrow, maybe a little bit later than usual. So we will be trying to get a little further on this. And I do want to continue playing Banjo-Kazooie, or Banjo-Tooie, I mean. I'll probably do Banjo-Tooie like on a Tuesday or so. Like I said, I'm currently in the process of getting hired on a new job, but other than that though, that's it. That's all I got. I appreciate y'all all that stopped by. Thank you so much for the likes. Thank you so much for the lurks. And I'll catch you guys on the next run. Bye, Ryzen. Thank you so much.
A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities.